don't know if you heard or not, but we won. That probably helped all the multiplayer we've been playing, like being way more like in tune with the weapons.
This is Yuzuki.
I wanted to touch my fucking clip. Bro has GTA.
Yeah, but what? No. That no. Nah, that was funny. Yeah, but what? No. That no. Nah, that was funny. Oh no, not like that. Not like that. I ain't mean like that. I ain't mean like that. I ain't mean like that. That's crazy. Nah, that's crazy. Yeah, but what? No. That no. Nah, that was funny. Oh no, not like that. Not like that. I ain't mean like that. I ain't mean like that. I ain't mean like that. That's crazy. Nah, that's crazy. Yeah, but
Bro, this motherfucker said, "Who? Oh my god! No, I can't."
Without a soul, my spirit sleeping somewhere cold. Find it there and lead it back home. Without a soul.
You try it first.
You say it first.
Just do it now. To say that was the best splash ever.
Right.
Like after you just threw it in.
That was the best splash ever.
Okay. All right. I guess I guess I say it.
I guess so.
Okay. All right. Thanks. Sorry. I didn't mean to confuse you.
I'm hearing you.
That was the best splash ever. You try it first.
You say it first.
Just do it now. To say that was the best splash ever.
Right.
Like after you just threw it in.
That was the best splash ever.
Okay. All right. I guess I guess I say it.
I guess so.
Okay. All right. Thanks.
Whole thing.
You know, that's actually my vocal. They just chopped it up.
Oh, it's not really a synthesizer. It's just that.
No, it's just my vocal. So they pitched it up and they like messed with it and stuff.
That's not true. It's not true.
I swear it's true.
Where are you now that I need you? Need you the most. 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 Need you the most.
Oh.
Wow.
Wow.
You know,
I was
that's actually
watching.
my vocal. They just chopped it up.
Oh, it's not really a synthesizer. It's just
No,
that.
it's just my vocal. So they pitched it up and they like messed with it and stuff.
That's
YouTube
not
Shorts,
true.
Justin Bieber, how they
it's
made
not
the
true.
song,
True.
Where are you now
how they
that I
took
need
his
you?
vocal and turned it into the squeak sound in that song.
Need you the most. Need you the most.
They took. That's pretty cool. I'll put it in Discord, then you can follow the link to your phone on YouTube.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
At 12:30, I gotta go. I sold my Pokemon, so I'm gonna go drop those off to the guy.
Sold your Pokemon? What do you mean?
I have two
that's
like
actually my
big
vocal, they just
booster
chopped it up.
bundle
Oh, it's not
boxes that
really a
I've sealed.
synthesizer, it's just that?
It's just my
He's
vocal,
buying-
so they
he's
pitched
buying
it
both
up
of
and
them
they
from
like
me.
messed with it and
How
stuff.
much
That's not
did you
true.
pay for them, and how much are you getting for them?
It's not true.
Total, I paid 100 for them. I'm getting 175.
Well, how do you get the upcharge?
One of the sets that I got just recently dropped, so it's just going for a little bit more.
That's what?
Yeah.
But wait, so like just recently dropped and it's sold out? Is that why?
Yeah, it's just hard to get. Yeah, you either get it by, resellers like me, or you get it by finding it in a machine somewhere.
Is that how you got it?
Whole thing.
Yeah, I got it out of a machine.
You know, that's actually my
box?
vocal.
Yeah, like right
they
now.
just chopped it up.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
it's
a
not
box.
really a
It comes with like
synthesizer,
9
it's
packs
just
in
That's
it.
just my vocal, so they pitched it up and they like
So
messed
they don't
with it
even.
and stuff.
That's
So
not
they don't
true.
even. Damn, they took it to a whole nother level.
not
So
true.
now,
That's true.
not only do you hear the randomness of opening the pack, but then you can't even get the boxes without going through the machine.
Or you can find them
random-
at storefronts, like Walmart sells them sometimes, but they do like restock. So like they'll restock on like a Thursday, and then if you go on Friday, you're fucked because there's not gonna be anything left.
That's
or
what
like
I'm
little.
saying. So like, look at it like this though. Motherfucking.
Reference waypoint. Move there now.
We're good at Nexus. No, so like you open a pack, you're going through a random pack, right? Like, so you're
Right.
spending money on a purchase that's gonna give you a random gift, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
So
Essentially,
this
it's just a
thing,
gamble.
they up that by making the Pokemon card machines. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's
It's
kinda
just
fun.
gambling. It's essentially
Yeah.
gambling. Yeah. But anyway, so then you open them, right? And there's the chase cards in the packs, and so then those cards, like people will resell those, or they'll get them
Oh, yeah.
graded, right? And
Yep.
so then you get them graded, they're worth like shit tons, or you sell them raw when the set just dropped, and they're still like 100, hundreds of bucks. Like so the booster bundle that I'm selling to the guy for 115 or whatever, the top chase card in that, like ungraded, is like $1,300.
What?
Yeah.
So right now, like current drops have that. See, that's the crazy part for me, is because being at the beginning of it, like you knew the cards, like on some level, would one day have value for those who actually kept. Well, you didn't know that, but you maybe
get what you're
hoped
saying.
it.
I get
But
what you're
now,
saying.
that's crazy. You can just get the pack, and cards are already worth $1,300 right out the gate. That's
Practically,
crazy
yeah.
as shit. And what?
Yeah. Now.
So what?
No. Go ahead.
What drives the economy? People don't actually play the card game much anymore, right? It's all just collectible stuff.
Not
That's it.
super. It's a lot of people just collect this shit. But so now, like, not all cards are gonna be worth that though.
And I know that Devin, you're into the same thing, just not Pokemon. But
The same kind of market though.
yeah, totally.
Magic's even more valuable than fucking Pokemon at this point. Like, to some extent anyways. The thing about Pokemon is, like, those chase cards, like, your pull rate is, like, you're probably gonna spend fucking $10,000.
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
you're gonna, maybe not that much, it's a little exaggerated, but you're gonna spend a lot of money before you pull that chase card, or you're gonna get super fucking lucky one day and just pull it randomly,
Yeah.
But then again, it's like, okay, so now I kept it sealed, so that the difference is, like, if I were to open this, okay, I spent $50, I get nothing. Maybe I make $20 back. Okay, great, I'm still in the negatives. But if I keep it sealed, it's like, okay, I listed on Marketplace, it's sealed. I'm not gonna open it, so the longer I sit on it, the more it's just gonna go up in value.
And then the more people that don't pull. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
is there a way that people are tracking
demand.
how many of the chase cards have been pulled?
There's like websites. No, that's not like that. They like reprint, so like there's reprints and things like that. But there's like the older sets. I think it's like 151. They're not gonna reprint anymore.
Hey,
so like those cards.
honest. Two guys.
Two,
One dead.
One down.
Oh, all right, that's it then. That's a. Oh wait, no.
Oh,
No!
way! He's
'Cause
fucking one tap.
I downed my guy and I like. Because I got red hit markers, I'm pretty sure I got the kill. So when I called one down and then you directly called one down behind that, I assumed that you got the second one.
No, it's all good. We were shooting at the same guy. It's all
Damn. It's all right.
it's all good.
I'm
Anyways,
just
yeah,
head
Be
down.
on that position.
Yeah.
No,
It's just
so I get
it's
it
just
for the
demand.
most part. I just didn't know that. I mean, I get it entirely, but I just didn't know that there was already that kind of value sitting on card. But I guess they're not that. But it's crazy, bro, that people aren't even playing the card game.
Yeah.
Still.
Like, parachutes down there on 2 things. But you know, now give it like a month or two. Now that set will probably depreciate a little bit, and it won't be as. I got. This guy's on 2 ping. They're just sitting there.
Go down. He's down.
Where?
Bruh.
Where are you shooting?
That, it's a
I'm shooting at guys over here on the left.
GRT CPS. Says a marksman rifle. Echo that guy. I was shooting over here, top right.
Reposition. Move.
Oh,
Now.
okay, we're shooting at 2 different people.
Oh, okay. I'm moving over.
Okay.
Rally on that location.
Pliers.
There was
Middle
a.
circle. Another guy. Yeah, I got you. I saw them both,
Repair
but they split or whatever.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit this safe real quick. The fuck?
People in front of me. People in front of me. Close. Yeah, right here. He's getting shot at possibly. I'm gonna pursue.
Fuck, okay.
I think I've got him right here. Yeah.
I'm on
Oh! Yeah, I forgot I had a single shot. He's running though because he's hurt bad. He's behind the fence right here. Oh yeah, finish me, bitch.
Trying.
It's alright. I fucked up. I forgot the weapons I had. We're not good for that. Oh, that's not good.
What the fuck?
It was.
That guy
Well,
dropped
damn.
down on me.
Well, damn.
That's crazy.
Crazy work. So wait, you gotta go at 12:30? Is that what I heard?
Yeah, I'll probably go like 12:20. Go drop the shit off, come right back. It'll take me like 5 minutes.
Damn. The rotating detonation rocket engine. It turns the way that we've looked at combustion inside out. Like, instead of using combustion energy, it uses detonation energy. And they create an explosive chain reaction inside of a ring. Like probably, if I had to guess, like a cylindrical chamber. And then at the end of the chamber, there's a conical, like, backstop that, like, focuses the energy from the detonation. I'm gonna look more into this. That's fucking bullshit. is how I end up having tons of useless information. RDRE. Looks like it's the future. Yeah, it is the next generation propulsion system. Continuous supersonic rotating detonation. Burn fuel and oxidizer rather than the deflagration combustion in traditional engine. This method produces higher thrust, increases efficiency, specifically impulse efficiency, and reduces engine size and weight by up to 50% of average. Flight test in 2025.
We think that not only is this engine efficient, our team is really efficient, and
yeah, this is very cool.
Astrobotic.
Oh, shot.
This is one of the most powerful embodiments of this technology that has ever been created and demonstrated. On each of these tests, we generate over 4,000 pounds of thrust. We achieve steady state combustion in all of our long duration tests, and all of our initial signs are extremely positive.
Jesus
we've got a lot of
fucking
math
Christ.
To do, we've got a lot of analysis to do, but everything we've seen so far indicates that this engine performed as well as we possibly could have hoped for. One of the things that differentiates what we're doing is a lot of the rotating detonation engine demonstrations that have been done to date have all been at relatively small
for
scale.
Those who
so
are
in a lot of
interested.
cases, we're talking a couple 100 pounds of force. Some of them have been, incrementally creeping upwards. But to really enable some of these next generation systems, we have to go bigger, and that's exactly what we did.
Man, that shit crazy.
Considering
And look at the housing for that engine. That's wild.
Working across multiple
it's like
offices
a fucking electrical box.
We think
Jesus
that,
fucking Christ. That's the craziest thing in the world.
And they put in
Like,
so
look
many
at how
hours,
that's
so
so
pay
wild.
Off the way it did, and to achieve
That's crazy.
such a historic milestone.
If you
On
watch
our
for a few
first
seconds,
try,
wait
that
until you
was
see
just
it shoot out a
incredible.
jet of flame.
This is a model of our Chakram RDRE. This is actually exactly lifelike. This is very representative of what we actually fired. So we fired 2 thrust chambers. It doesn't look like a conventional rocket engine.
Bro, that's
There's
so
no
crazy.
giant bell on it. It's quite small. You've got an aerospike nozzle coming out the back here.
I'm watching YouTube ads.
And
Give me a
all of
second.
these are designed to propagate these detonation waves. And so what you get to make these RDREs work is you have
Propagate the detonation. Hold on a minute. Propagate the detonation waves. So you mean to tell me you're literally cloning the hold on a minute. I gotta dig more into this. This is kind of crazy.
Someone in the comments said perfect size to put in a Miata.
Of course you go to the comments.
It's the first thing I do.
That's funny. That's funny because I'm over here talking about how small it is. And of course the comments include that.
So stupid, dude.
So you know what's crazy? Okay. The guy who is like at the center of all of the Area 51 stuff, Bob Lazar.
No.
So he's actually a rocket scientist and a propulsion engineer.
Enemy infantry.
And what he was doing in the 90s that kind of got him in trouble and then subsequently working for the CIA and NASA was he was building rocket-powered Mazda Miatas in the desert out in Utah. Like,
nice.
Actually.
Fuck yeah, dude. We got a guy here.
And I want to say that you can quote me on the Miata part. There's people here. In the door. I'm working him with a pistol. That's all I got.
He's low.
He's got a big pistol. One down.
Another one left.
Wipe.
I got hella plates. You need something.
So he got a big pistol. That thing hurt.
Take some plates.
Hurt. I got one.
Got a UAV up. There's a guy near that car.
Extra rifle marked.
Flyers? No. No. Echo guy by a car.
They're still out there. Oh, they got a UAV up too, though.
I gotta find an adequate long range. I'm gonna circle around the back and head 300 north.
Here, chopper up. Maybe not.
I now have an LMG.
Noise. On my screen, this guy is holding my gun above the barrel.
On your screen, the guy is holding the gun above the barrel.
Like I'm holding SMG in his
Oh, I
hand
see
over.
it. I can see it too. What the fuck? Swap weapons. Does that fix it? No, drop it.
It's okay.
Not see. Did dropping it make it go away?
Oh,
That's crazy. That'd be so.
Nope.
No.
Oh well. Oh, you gotta be fucking shitting me. Fuck that mission. I'm not going back that way.
Just riding along on our autumn. Oh, download data. Yes, chef. How's Crisol? Did you see?
We got guys on that mission.
Heard. I thought I saw a shoot just now. Cut loose. Alright, alright, alright. Guys on that location, that's my favorite.
Contact. Enemy infantry.
Like on that trailer. Waiting for my UAV to bleep again.
We're going to download the data. Okay, yeah, right in front of me here. Oh shit, and up the hill. Wipe up the hill. I'm gonna work these kids now.
Close. Down.
They're down. He's out. I'm gonna get right and reload.
Get right.
Okay, somewhere close. I didn't catch that directly, but he's right here. Oh, right here by these rocks. I'm going in on him. Buddy, who do you think you are? Buddy, you really just tried the shit out of me, huh? He tried to rush the corner like I didn't have a headset on and didn't know he was gonna do it. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Literally, dog, I just sidestepped him. As soon as he hit the corner, I literally just sidestepped him and jumped around behind him. He has not high enough sensitivity to do anything. We've been playing, so we've been grinding multiplayer like hard.
Uh-huh.
Like just, both me and Devin both just trying to like make sure that we're getting our KD as high as we can.
Yeah.
It translates.
Hell yeah.
That's why I died that last round though, is because I'm so used to having a pistol as my backup from the last few days of gameplay.
Yeah.
I fucking depleted my clip and swapped, but I had that fucking DMR, not a pistol.
I see.
And so all of a sudden I got a dude 2 feet from me and I'm looking at him through a 4X scope. And it wasn't great.
Like seeing looking at right as crotch.
Yeah, I'm like
Get a
looking at
close-up.
his whole shoulder was like in my scope, and I'm like, fuck, oh fuck.
Yeah.
There's a drone. Oh.
Don't worry, I do that shit all the time. Hey, bro, good call. That's all good. Better be wary than.
Going up.
Gold SMG, gold or purple carbine. I hear all kinds of shit.
Okay, I have a rocket. Come here, bitch. Alright, I'm not gonna force the issue, but boy.
But boy, I heard.
I wish a motherfucker would!
Straight up.
What are we looking like on circle?
We're pretty central. There's guys
Reposition.
redeploying over here
Move
to the
now.
left. Right. I guess I should say a guy.
Well, now it's guys. Ooh. No, you didn't. I'm gonna go ahead and go up the ridge. Fuck it. I'll move towards them. Oh no, the pliers. I thought the line showed me going the other way.
Redeploy point over there.
Customs 400 meters.
Guys parachuting onto this building.
I'm not seeing your ping. Oh, the mission object. Got it.
Yeah.
Reposition. Move now.
I didn't mean to ping the mission object, but
No, you're good.
I don't know how close he got to it, really, but I just saw him parachuting.
So it looks like they're fighting up there. Yeah, not looks like they are fighting up there.
Yeah, I definitely saw a parachute, though.
Copy. Yep.
Alright, I guess not. Maybe I'm tripping balls.
Thing is, all the floating debris in the air can fuck you up for sure.
I mean,
And
yeah.
if he hauled ass up the hill towards that custom, possibly.
True.
Reference waypoint. Move
I'm
there
gonna
now.
hit this.
Hey,
Oh, I already hit
footsteps.
that. What's up?
I swear to God, I heard footsteps on the other side of the wall, just to my right. What would be in front of me right now? I do. There's someone here. For sure. There's someone here, man.
Go poop game.
Let's try to get on the roof. I swear to God.
Staircase. Here. On the roof right here.
Yeah. Looking for someone hiding, man. I swear it's not. I mean, unless it's just your footsteps echoing real hard, but I'd rather be safe than sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Just fall down.
Yeah. I guess you'll break the glass if you jump on it. Oops. Not that I'm wearing boots and carrying weapons.
I mean, we
Look.
could zip across now.
Look. Now you see me? Now you don't.
I got that. I'm zipping across.
There's a clip for you.
Yeah, yeah. Houdini. We got missions. Custom. Son of a bitch.
It's alright.
Hit the window. Hey, I hit it. What's all that noise?
Chopper. You know how I was saying I wish a motherfucker would?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I just shot a chopper through. I shot a rocket through the chopper. Oh man.
Nice.
It went. Okay, like, bruh. It went through the goddamn chopper.
Some motherfucker in the building?
Yes, they're being idiots.
Position mark. Scared
What the
fire.
fuck is happening? I'm so confused.
They're being idiots. And I'm trying to demolish the building. Oh my god, we have a customer.
Watch out for your airstrike though. Okay, hit by
Yeah,
it.
I'm going back up, going back up. I got my fucking DMR.
Helicopter destroyed. Good job. Got it. Big destroyed.
Watch out, back right, somewhere.
Move to that location.
They're there still, bro. There ain't no way these kids just... I mean, they're playing like fools, but... There they go. Back left.
That area doesn't look good.
Oh shit. One's still in there. I'm gonna go around over here. He's trying to come up on our left, though. I saw that.
I just hit him fucking dead on with a rocket.
Echo dead on a rocket.
On top of the roof.
There he goes.
Look like the look of this.
Oh, he's down. They got one down. But he's probably gonna get rezzed.
Well, let's go. I think, I swear to God, that was a teammate that ran off to the
They're,
right.
also, they're getting shot at by somebody else, I think. Well, I was just shooting at somebody and he was down.
No, I know. I caught it.
Find cover.
They have a recon up, I think. Be careful. Yeah, look at him. Look at him right there.
What the fuck's that guy doing?
He's hurt, but not broke. Good wipe.
He was looking at somebody else, though.
Yeah, he was shooting at the one who was running up the hill that I was trying to shoot at. That's crazy. This is crazy. All right, let's go. Oh yeah, we want to stop that. They're right there, bro.
Artillery.
Artillery. Yeah, I'm going towards them. I'm going towards them, unfortunately. Oh, may have been a terrible idea. We're gonna find out the hard way, huh?
I'm trying to wrap around.
Bro, you wanna fucking bang with me, dog? You wanna bang with me, bro? Yeah, fucking run, bitch. Keep taking those pot shots. Alright, they have a tank, and that's not good. I'm gonna I'm gonna go back and then cut to the... I'm going that way, though. Your way. I'm gonna try to get in the building and away from this if I can, man. Holy shit.
Yeah, this turned into something not good all of a sudden.
Oh, possible, yeah. People here.
Oh, fuck.
Alright, one down. It's okay.
I'm here.
Yeah, he's in this. The other one's in this doorway right here on my left. Here, it's two. It might be two still. Different team type shit. Yeah, it is. One more. I've got no eyes. The gas is fucking me up, bro. Wipe. All right. Go call. Come here. Go left. The tank. Yeah.
Oh my god, this is not good.
Shit! The bushes are too thick. They're too strong. I can't do it. All right. I do have a rocket. I kind of forgot about that for a second. I'm not gonna lie. Last round I didn't have anything. Okay. Or the one before, whatever.
Yeah, I got yours too.
Redeploy's happening. To our left over here.
Repair station ready to go.
Oh, I got no eyes on it.
Throwing frag.
He's gonna get it, but we're gonna get him. He dead?
Shit.
Wow.
We gotta keep moving.
Yeah,
The
I'm
tank's
looking for.
gonna
I'm
fuck
just grabbing
us.
his plates real quick. Yeah, Echo tank. Oh yeah.
Oh, people up the hill. Oh yeah, tank
Oh,
and there's a guy up
no.
the hill.
The tank did it, yeah.
Yeah, tank.
Yeah. Fuck. Yeah, that thing is. I
The
honestly,
problem-
I messed up because I forgot that I had rockets when we were initially running from it, and I should have just focused it with my rockets. I think that's what you were doing or about to do.
That's what, yeah, I was hitting it with my rockets.
I fucked up.
It's all good though. Well, that's fine. Alright, I'm gonna
Pokemon.
get ready to, I'm gonna get ready to
Sonic
go.
detonation waves that travel
Whatever,
in
you get what I'm
circles
saying.
Okay.
around
I'll be back though.
the outer part
Okay.
of the
How long?
rocket
How long
engine.
actually?
And in fact, we didn't have one of these
Well,
supersonic
we're meeting at
waves. We
12:30.
had 3 detonation waves
But
chasing
I'll be
each
back
other
by like
around the
12:40
outside of
probably.
this. And that's
Okay.
where
I'll be back
is
quick.
very
It'll be a
efficient,
quick
very
trip.
rapid combustion
okay.
to enable these high thrust
Okay.
applications. There's a number of different opportunities for infusion of chakram into some of our existing systems. And as we look ahead, that's where this gets really exciting. Is having a rocket engine is one thing. What you do with that rocket engine is really what matters. We're excited about developing this technology, but we're not developing it just for the sake of science projects and advancing the state of the art. We're looking at ways to introduce this into our existing product lines, whether that's our next generation Zogdor vertical takeoff and landing reusable rocket, which will be able to get affordable space access and rapid reuse, so it'll take off and land. But by introducing this into a future Zogdor variant, we think we can get much higher performance.
Next to
and potentially
Tesla's
take more payload
Gigafactory.
up higher.
And Texas Instruments has major factories across that region. That means existing supply chain, talent, and operational know-how are already there. And Tesla's Gigafactory sits right in the middle of it, which means tighter integration across AI chips, robotics, and manufacturing. On top of that, Texas offers low taxes, aggressive incentives, and the CHIP Act. At this scale, location becomes your leverage, because it's not only about getting the machines. You have to build the entire supply chain. You need raw silicon wafers, specialty chemicals, ultra-pure gases like neon and helium, and complex logistics. And building all of that from scratch is extremely hard. But in Texas, much of this ecosystem is already exists, so you're basically not starting from scratch. And this goes far beyond Tesla. If the US wants to rebuild semiconductor capability, this is how it starts. And this fab becomes strategically important. Right now, over 90% of advanced chips are made in Asia. So bringing even part of that back changes the game. It reduces risks, secures supply, and makes broader institutional support far more likely. And this strategic weight is what makes these stories so compelling. Because economically, it works. Technically, it's a monster. Yes, timeline is overly optimistic, and the $25 billion figure is just a starting ticket. And once you add multiple fabs, packaging, and continuous upgrades, you're pushing towards $1 trillion territory. And this is where it gets interesting, because in this pre-IPO context, this move is powerful. Investors look differently at a company that depends on suppliers and a company that has top-notch semiconductor manufacturing in-house. Just imagine, not just launching rockets, not just designing satellites, but manufacturing critical silicon too. And that will affect valuation. And that might be enough to justify a meaningful part of TerraFab investment. And this is very Musk-like move. Take something insanely expensive and turn it in a way that it helps to finance itself. Interestingly, there is another part of story, because this chip factory turns Tesla and SpaceX into something very specific. A company that is extremely vertically integrated. This is how the old giants were built, like Philips and Intel. After years of disaggregation, this is a shift back towards vertical integration. And here we see again that the industry moves in cycles, from integration to specialization and back to extreme integration. And that sounds powerful, but it's a very risky move. Because suddenly you get into one of the most capital-intensive, unforgiving industries on Earth, And the biggest risk is utilization. Basically, your new problem is to keep a factory the size of a city full and running 24/7 every single day. A cheap factory only makes money when it's full. If your demand drops, even slightly, your costs don't go down. Your depreciation is still there, and suddenly your margins collapse. This is exactly what happened to Intel at some point of time. They were leading, and then they slipped on just one process node, and the demand shifted. And they were stuck carrying the full weight of their manufacturing, while companies like Nvidia and Apple stayed fabless, flexible, asset-light, and fast. So yes, becoming extremely vertically integrated gives you a lot of control, but also it comes at a cost. It removes your safety net. So this move is either genius or a very expensive trap. And this remains an open question. I'm genuinely curious how it goes, and once it runs, I would love to see it with my own eyes, and if you can help me to make it happen, hit me up. From my side, I promise I won't contaminate the fab. If you enjoyed this episode, remember to subscribe. I have to see great stream. While companies like Nvidia and Apple stayed fabless, flexible, asset-light, and fast. So yes, becoming extremely vertically integrated gives you a lot of control, but also it comes at a cost. It removes your safety net. So this move is either genius or a very expensive trap. And this remains an open question. I'm genuinely curious how it goes, and once it runs, I would love to see it with my own eyes, and if you can help me to make it happen, hit me up. From my side, I promise I won't contaminate the fab. If you enjoyed this episode, remember to subscribe to the channel and share this episode with someone who still thinks terafab is a crazy idea. Thing starts to blur, and once that happens, this is a 5-nanometer microchip, and inside it is a problem that almost stopped technological progress. When you zoom in, you see this. Thousands of nanoscopic layers stacked on top of each other. And at the very bottom of this maze are the transistors, switching billions of times every single second. Until now, the rule was simple. The smaller you make those transistors, the faster they switch, the more computational power you unlock. And it worked beautifully, until it didn't. As a chip design engineer, I can tell you, we are literally running out of space at the atomic level. Until now, a new approach to scaling starts to work. Subscribe to the channel and let me show you. For over 50 years, scaling was simple. Just shrink the transistor,
Hang on, buddy.
Get more performance. Until around 2015, that's when physics pushed back. We use light to print chips, and light is a wave, which comes with a fixed wavelength. And suddenly the brush is bigger than the features you're trying to draw. You can't make sharp patterns anymore. Everything starts to blur. And once you wavelength, and suddenly just shrink the transistor, get more performance. Until around 2015, that's when physics pushed back. We use light to print chips, and light is a wave, which comes with a fixed wavelength. And suddenly the brush is bigger than the features you're trying to draw. You can't make sharp patterns anymore. Everything starts to blur. And once that happens, it's a chip failure. But at the same time, the transistors themselves began to break. They rely on controlling electrons, but when they get too small, the physics breaks down. Suddenly, electrons tunnel through barriers, and the transistors stop being a clean switch, and it starts leaking. And in microchips, leakage sink ships. The industry was stuck. But then something incredible happened. Scaling didn't die. One machine forced it forward again. To build a microchip, you have to print patterns onto silicon using light. At large scales, light behaves exactly how you expect, a clean beam. But at the nanometer scale, it gets worse. It behaves like a wave. And visible light is around 400 to 700 nanometers, but modern chips are trying to print features at 5 nanometers and below. Now, just think about that. The brush you are using is 100 times larger than the feature you are trying to draw. So the industry had to go to extremes. It moved to extreme ultraviolet lithography. These machines cost around $200 million each, and they use light with a wavelength of just 13.5 nanometers. Much smaller, much sharper. And for a moment, it worked. We went from flat, planar transistors to FinFETs. But only under one condition. To generate this light, you create plasma hotter than the surface of the sun. And to do that, you shoot molten tin droplets through a vacuum. Each droplet is hit by a double laser pulse and instantly explodes into plasma. The temperature shoots past 200,000 Kelvin, and that plasma emits EUV light. And essentially, this is not just a light source. This is a controlled explosion. And this is where everything gets even more extreme. These photons are almost impossible to control. They get absorbed by air almost instantly. So the entire machine has to run in a perfect vacuum. They don't pass through glass. Lenses are useless at this scale. So instead, we bounce the light off a series of ultra-precise mirrors. But after a few reflections, almost all of the light is gone. By the time it reaches the wafer, almost nothing is left. But somehow, that tiny fraction is enough to build the most advanced chips on Earth. And that's because this light carries the pattern. It hits the wafer coated in photoresist, and it changes it at a molecular level. Then you wash it, and what survives is the design. One layer, done. Just like that. Now you repeat it again and again, hundreds of times. Each layer aligned with near atomic precision. And there is no room for error, not even one atom out of place. And you're literally building these nanoscopic structures atom by atom. But even this is not enough, because EUV machines are still fighting physics and starting to lose. At this scale, light doesn't arrive as a smooth wave. It arrives as individual photons. And there aren't many of them. Every feature you print is defined by a limited number of photons. That introduces variation instantly. This is a controlled explosion. Photons are almost impossible to control. They get absorbed by air almost instantly. So the entire machine has to run in a perfect vacuum. They don't pass through glass. Lenses are useless at this scale, so instead we bounce the light off a series of ultra-precise mirrors. But after a few reflections, almost all of the light is gone. By the time it reaches the wafer, almost nothing is left. But somehow, that tiny fraction is enough to build the most advanced chips on Earth. And that's because this light carries the pattern. It hits the wafer coated in photoresist, and it changes it at a molecular level. Then you wash it, and what survives is the design. One layer, done. Just like that. Now you repeat it again and again, hundreds of times. Each layer aligned with near atomic precision. And there is no room for error. Not even one atom out of place. And you're literally building these nanoscopic structures atom by atom. But even this is not enough, because EUV machines are still fighting physics and starting to lose. At this scale, light doesn't arrive as a smooth wave. It arrives as individual photons, and there aren't many of them. Every feature you print is defined by a limited number of photons. That introduces variation. Some regions get slightly more, others slightly less. At that scale, that difference becomes a failure. Line breaks, contacts disappear. And yes, you can increase the EUV dose, but that's very expensive, and it slows down the machine. And this machine is bleeding money. Every second it runs slower, you are burning through a tool that costs over $150,000 a day. And then comes the real problem, because even with these most advanced machines in the world, we are now hitting the hard limit, where we cannot draw smaller transistor features using light. Intel 18A is already pushing that boundary. At 14A, even high-NA EUV starts to struggle. Same problem again. The brush is still too big. At some point you realize that you can't scale by pushing light harder. You can't scale with the tools we have. If light can do it, then something else has to. If we want Moore's law to survive the next decade, we need the materials to build themselves. And this is where a disruptive, almost unbelievable idea comes in. Directed self-assembly, or so-called DSA. It is a technique where materials form patterns on their own. You can think of it like a Lego set that builds itself the moment you apply heat, or a puzzle that solves itself once you heat it up. We will break down exactly how it works and what it means for the future of computing in a moment. But before we do, there is a reason why this is so powerful. Because the highest level of engineering isn't doing more work. It's building systems that can do the work for you. And that's exactly how I use Sintra AI. Most AI tools just sit there and wait. I've been using Sintra to, when I'm walking, I will just pawn payments with Amy. It handles easy care about me platform daily target out plans. If light can't do it, something else has to. The material itself. And this is where things start to get really interesting. This is a directed self-assembly. It's when nanoscopic structures figure out how to form the right pattern on their own. It's like a tiny puzzle figuring out itself. The secret behind is a material called block copolymers. These molecules are made of two parts that don't like each other. They try to separate, but they can't. So the system gets stuck in tension. You heat the material and the molecules reorganize themselves into perfectly repeating patterns, lines, dots, cylinders. Here, physics resolves that tension by creating order at the exact nanoscopic scale that chip making needs. But there is a problem, because on their own these patterns are random, beautiful but useless. Because in chip making, the position is everything. So we guide them. We do it by combining this new chemistry with our old friend, EUV. First, we use EUV light to print a guiding template, and then the block copolymer is applied and heated. Now something powerful happens. The material self-organizes, but it's constrained. It's pulled into place by our EUV template. And this is the exciting part. By combining EUV with DSA, we are literally creating features smaller than the wavelength of the light that made them. This means you need less EUV dose. You can run the tool faster and you can save money, and you still get a sharper feature, smaller than anything we've been able to manufacture before. This is what pushes us beyond nanometers, into the angstrom era. And that's how we bypass the limits of physics. That's how Moore's law survives. But how far is this technology from the real chip making? You would expect it to be some research work, years away. But you will be surprised. It's already happening. Sony is already using DSA to manufacture image sensors. And that proves it's already real, which means the materials work. The process survives inside a real factory. But that's the easy case, because pushing this into leading-edge logic chips is a completely different game. And there is only one company willing to try: Intel. They're betting their future on it. Their upcoming 14A process node, expected around 2027, will be the first serious attempt to let materials self-assemble the most advanced chips on Earth. In fact, at 14 angstroms, high-NA EUV still works, but the economics starts to break. To print lines that small with light alone, you need massive exposure doses, and more exposure slows the machine down. And slower machines mean fewer wafers per hour. And that means the cost explodes. And this DSA is Intel's cheat code. Because if chemistry can clean up patterns after lithography, then light doesn't have to be perfect. Essentially, you run EUV faster, process more wafers per hour, and cut the cost. That's the breakthrough. But the rest of the industry isn't following. TSMC and Samsung are not adapting DSA for leading-edge logic. They're playing it safe, betting that brute force EUV will carry them through. Yes, it's far more expensive, but it's predictable. And at their scale, at millions of wafers per month, predictability is everything. But once we scale to 14 angstrom class transistors, this is where DSA becomes both powerful and dangerous. And the chemistry has to be nearly perfect, because at this scale, even a tiny impurity kills the chip. And here is the part most people miss, because this is more than just a new step in the fab process flow. Because EUV and DSA represent two fundamentally different philosophies of chip making. With EUV, we try to control every photon. With DSA, the final structure emerges as a system minimizes the energy. So ASML EUV machines remain the key engine of the patterning. But DSA acts as amplifier, extending what lithography can achieve long after the light has done its job. Directed self-assembly is becoming the dividing line of the next era of chip making. And Intel is stepping right onto it, betting it can push ahead at 14 angstroms. So we are watching a real divergence in the strategy playing out. And the next couple of years will show who was actually right. Because behind this bet is a single question. Does Intel come back or disappear from the leading edge? Let me know your thoughts in the comments. If you want to see a bigger picture, watch this episode where I break down the most disruptive, most interesting chip factory being built, or this one on the most advanced 18A microchip. If you want to see a bigger picture, watch this. Bet is a single question. Real divergence in the after the light. Directed self-assembly. It's when nanoscopic structures figure out how to form the right pattern on their own. It's like a tiny puzzle figuring out itself. The secret behind is a material called block copolymers. These molecules are made of two parts that don't like each other. They try to separate, but they can't. So the system gets stuck in tension. You heat the material and the molecules reorganize themselves into perfectly repeating patterns, lines, dots, cylinders. Here, physics resolves that tension by creating order at the exact nanoscopic scale that chip making needs. But there is a problem, because on their own these patterns are random, beautiful but useless. Because in chip making the position is everything. So we guide them. We do it by combining this new chemistry with our old friend, EUV. First, we use EUV light to print a guiding template, and then the block copolymer is applied and heated. Now something powerful happens. The material self-organizes, but it's constrained. It's pulled into place by our EUV template. And this is the exciting part. By combining EUV with
the hug or punch, but even that requires your voice to be turned into. The odds that you're living in a simulation border on 100%, meaning this, all of this, is almost certainly not real. In October of 2022, the Nobel Prize in Physics was awarded for proving that the universe renders like a video game. The technical phrase is that the universe is not locally real. The existence of an object and its position and movement are merely a set of probabilities until something in the system observes or interacts with them. Not only does that discovery increase the odds that we're video game characters living in a simulation, it proves that Albert Einstein was wrong. And not about a minor detail, about the fundamental nature of reality itself. Einstein spent the last 30 years of his life insisting that the universe had to be locally real, that objects exist independently. They're out there, in the world, knowably. Our intuitions tell us that he must be right, that nothing can influence something else telepathically across vast distances instantaneously, but experimental evidence proves that what Einstein called spooky action at a distance actually is true. Reality to prove it was a wave. He fired a beam of light at a barrier that had 2 narrow slits cut into it. Behind the barrier was a screen. His logic was simple. If light is particles, you'll get 2 bands on the screen, 1 for each slit, like paintballs being shot through the gaps. But if light is a wave, you'll get something different. Waves spread out. They overlap. They interfere with one another, reinforcing in some places and canceling out in others, like ripples in a pond that are colliding. It's known as an interference pattern and is sometimes referred to as zebra stripes. So what was the result of this very famous double slit experiment? It was an interference pattern. Young was right. Alternating stripes of light and dark appeared spread across the entire screen. Light had a wave signature. Newton, of all people, was wrong. Young's experiment was celebrated, the debate was seemingly settled, and physics just moved on. Until 100 years later, when a guy with crazy-ass hair named Albert Einstein blew the whole thing up again. In 1905, the same year he published his paper on special relativity, Einstein proved that despite the interference pattern in the double slit experiment, light also comes in discrete, individual packets of energy known as particles. He called them photons. The work was so foundational, it won Einstein the Nobel Prize in 1921. Now physics had a problem. Young proved that light is a wave. Einstein proved light is made of individual particles. Both experiments were rigorous. Both results were real, which meant light was somehow both things at once, a wave and a particle, depending on how you looked at it. Now, that's strange enough on its own, but what came next absolutely broke people's brains, including Einstein's. If light is made of individual photons, single, discrete particles, then what happens when you fire one at a time through Young's 2 slits? No beam, no group, just one photon. Then you pause, then you shoot another. One particle at a time, with nothing to possibly cause any interference. Guess what happens? The interference pattern should disappear, obviously. You need waves overlapping to get that interference pattern. A single particle, just gonna go through one slit, hit the screen, you'd expect 2 bands, not the zebra stripes of an interference pattern. In 1986, physicists Granger, Roger, and Aspect ran exactly that experiment with the precision required to test it properly. The interference pattern still appeared. What? Even when you shoot one photon at a time, an interference pattern slowly emerges on the screen anyway, which means each individual particle was somehow passing through both slits simultaneously and interfering with itself. How is that physically possible? Physicists call this superposition, the idea that a quantum particle doesn't have a single definite location until it's measured. It exists as a wave of probability, potentially here, potentially there, until something forces it to commit to one specific place. This is actually how the universe works. That led to an obvious question. If we just watched which slit each particle actually went through, wouldn't that tell us what was really happening? So they set up a detector, a device that would record which slit each individual particle passed through. The problem? As soon as they set up the detectors, the interference pattern completely disappeared. For whatever weird reason, the moment the system captured information about the particle's path, the particle stopped behaving like a wave and started behaving like an individual particle. 2 clean bands, no interference. It's as if the particles knew they were being watched and suddenly decided to act differently. It's like the toys in Toy Story act like lifeless toys when humans are around, but then jump up and prove themselves to be truly alive when the humans are gone. When researchers turn the detector off, the interference pattern of the wave comes roaring back. Turn the detector back on, the interference pattern disappears again. This has been replicated thousands of times in labs all over the world. The result is always the same. What's even crazier is that the particle doesn't need a conscious human observer to collapse into a definite state. It doesn't need eyes or awareness or intention. It just needs any physical interaction that captures information about the particle's path. A detector, a stray photon, anything that records which way it went by measurement or interaction. The moment that information exists anywhere in the system, the wave collapses, it becomes specific. The particle commits. It gets fully rendered into reality as something specific and not just a wave of probabilities. The universe isn't responding to consciousness like a game engine, it's responding to information processing.
You had an idea. It started yesterday. What was it? Right. Claude remembered it. Your idea was hungry.
We'll get back to the show in a second, but first let's talk it. And if I show
Moving the screen game is possible to save.
And now let's get back to the show.
All of the possible moves, actions, calculations, and outcomes of a game exist at all times, because a game engine only processes the moves and calculations that are required to render what the player needs to see on the screen at that exact moment. Everything else remains in superposition, in the world of possibility and not actuality. When the player's perspective requires an object to exist, then the system resolves it, not because the player is conscious, but because the system needs the data to know where to place things. The universe appears to operate on identical logic. But as strange as the double slit experiment is, it wasn't enough on its own to prove what was happening. You could still come up with potential explanations like, maybe there's something about the detector that's physically disturbing the particle. Maybe it's a measurement problem. Maybe we're missing something. Einstein certainly thought so. But people tried things like leaving the detector in place, but turning it on or off. And when it was off, the interference pattern would show up, and when it was on, the interference pattern would disappear again. Then came the experiment that made our actual reality impossible to ignore. In the
out. I'm sick. Come and get that. Come and get that. Come and get that kill shot, babe. Cat kitty cat, cat kitty cat, cat kitty cat, kitty cat. Girls just wanna have fun. I just wanna have sex in a car. Sing a cat kitty cat, cat kitty cat, cat kitty cat, kitty cat. Girls just wanna have fun. That's why he my man. Young and he fine and he tall and he handsome.
Eminem's in this one. I love Eminem. I'm friends with Eminem, but I don't want to bother the man. And everybody kept saying, man, Eminem would be so funny in this part. And I was like, I don't want to ruin this.
two types of rockets. And rockets can either be liquid rocket engines that use liquid propellant or solid rocket engines that use solid propellant. There's also hybrid rocket engines, but those are trash, so let's skip over them. Let's say we choose a liquid rocket engine because we can actually throttle and shut those off. Next, we need to build the propellant. Propellants is what we burn in the rocket, and one of them needs to have oxygen because you need oxygen to burn stuff. So why not choose the best oxidizer possible? Liquid oxygen. The only problem with using liquid oxygen as a propellant is that oxygen doesn't really like to be a liquid. In fact, you have to cool it down to minus 183 degrees Celsius just to make it a liquid. It's what is called a cryogenic propellant. The fuel, we're using kerosene. It's easy to get, cheap, and loves to be liquid. In fact, it insists on it. Sponsor. This is not an FBI report on a suspect. This is just an example of the amount of information that data brokers collect and sell about you. What are data brokers? They're companies that quietly collect bits of information about you. Someone cannot make the injector injecting. So, okay, not personal thing for two propellants, and one of them is hard to get and even harder to maintain. So, before that goes on, let's choose an injector. The injector injects and mix the propellants into the combustion chamber. They cannot mix before, otherwise you get an explosion. Let's go with an impinging injector, where you basically angle the propellants at each other so they smash violently and create small droplets you can burn. Okay, now we have a way to inject the propellants, but we need somewhere to inject them into. What we need is a combustion chamber and a nozzle, so we can make the most out of those combustion gases. We can either go with the dual-valve nozzle, which is effective, easy to build, and it has been tested several times over many years. Or we can go with the wild air supply, which is better at adapting to different pressures, but super hard to build and even harder to cool. Yeah, I think the global design is the obvious choice. Did you notice how I said the aerospace design is hard to cool? That's because our propellants, when lit up, burn at a temperature of over 3,000 degrees Celsius, which is more than enough to melt any metal we can use to build our rocket. If we are in luck, we can just blow the kerosene through the walls of the engine, or some of that heat. By warming it up, it's also easier to melt. Wait, the kerosene? Not the oxygen? But the oxygen is much colder. Wouldn't that make it the obvious choice for cooling? Well, yeah, but also just like I said before, oxygen doesn't like to be a liquid. You see, if the oxygen absorbs too much heat from the engine, it will boil off and turn into a gas before it reaches the injector. That same injector we designed for liquids and won't work with gases. Sure, liquid oxygen at minus 183 degrees Celsius can cool the engine much faster, but kerosene doesn't boil as quickly. Don't get me wrong though, using kerosene is still super hard. Just to give you an idea of how hard it is, the F1 engine from the Saturn V that took the man to the moon used kerosene to cool itself off. To achieve that, they used many miles of thin copper tubes that were brazed together to create thin channels that cooled the combustion chamber and the nozzle. If any of those braze joints failed, 1969 would be remembered for another reason. Yeah, but this is 2025. We can't just spray to print the entire thing. Through the process of using lasers that melt metal powder, line by line, layer by layer, you can get a metal part that has extremely complex geometry. This engine was 3D printed by a company called Odyssey 3D in just one part. No wonder the rocket industry is booming. The reason why the Insanity Aerospike is so different, it's because of how it's cool.
The inside is oxygen cooled, the outside is fuel cooled.
Are you using both?
Yeah, you have to use both, especially on the small engine size.
I mean, just the oxygen part is super tough. I mean, if you don't do your cleaning right, your engine just surface melts. I mean, just by running the oxygen through it, if you have a little bit of oil dripped somewhere in your channels, the engine will just ignite. This
Blessed afternoon on Sunday.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
How's that game?
Pretty good. I like it.
I'm watching a guy make rocket engines. He's just making small scale combustion engines to like test out dynamics and yeah. I watched a couple videos on like single part rocket engines that are starting to come out right now because of because of AI. They're using AI to redesign ways to create that kind of thrust more efficiently. And we're looking at like methane gas cooled one piece like copper alloy fucking rocket nozzles. These things it's just crazy. And I think this guy is digging into the whole like combustion ring. I'm not really looking at things that are directly related to one another. Looks like Caleb took longer than expected, so I don't think he's coming back, which means I'm going to be trying to tackle that boss in Crimson Desert here in a moment.
No, the drill one?
Yeah. I watched a couple videos on chip making that I was wanting to catch up on. Oh no. He's gonna water cool it. He got scammed. He bought a copper tubing, but it's aluminum coated with copper. Wow. Wow, liquid cooling. Oh, he's turning it into steam power. So he's using what the fuck is he doing? This guy's crazy. Interesting. I mean, that makes sense. This dude's a goof. Seems to be his thing. Okay. Check this out.
Lester slept like a fucking rock.
Check this out if you're so.
Would not move. At all.
Give me videos. 20,000 horsepower AI generated rocket engine.
Oh yeah, I know they've been using AI to find like the most
Better
efficient
designs.
3D.
Have you seen some of these already?
I've seen like I've seen like the concept.
Tune in real quick. It's 46-second video. Goddamn. Could not get the word 6 out of there. Oh, see, it isn't even a video, but oh boy. By the way, you mean to tell me that aliens aren't from the future? And they're not just us from the future? Get the fuck out of here. Look at that. That's incredible. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Wow.
It's actually like a tiny little rocket.
I know. They're crazy. So I was looking at, there's another one that's coming along right now. Fuck. I can go to my YouTube history and pull it there. Play history. Rocket engine wasn't. It's not that one though. There was one before that. This one here. Yeah, rotating detonation rocket engine. So let's. It's what NASA's using right now, or are about to start using. This shit's crazy. I don't know if you were actually hearing what I was saying earlier. Rotating detonation rocket engine. It's like they use. I think they're so like now we use combustion, but these guys are using. Oh wow, it is 3D. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. It's like a fucking. Bro. Look at that. It's just on a fucking plate. It's just shit being injected into it, and it's just on a plate, bro. And the whole thing is like they're creating like a chain reaction that they just feed with fuel inside of that ring, and it's like the centrifugal and like momentum forces like come into play. And it's fucking crazy, dude. There's like no tube or anything involved here. That is fucking wild, bro. Wow. Just fucking wow. And here's a 3-minute dive.
Have you ever like watched the rocket launches, like the SpaceX launches?
Not really, no. I've a little. I've seen like I know that they're insane. I know that it's fucking absolutely insane. But
They live stream all of them.
I know. I've never watched them. I'm just more interested in like I like to understand like the how. Like I already have like a grasp of like the insanity of like the event itself. I like to look into like the hows. And this isn't even like deep diving and shit. This is just very surface level. Look at that cooling. That's crazy. Look at that.
Would you just look at it?
I mean, like I don't know how much. Like obviously, look at all the stuff it's connected to, but like I don't. Man, dude, That's crazy. What it's gonna be right now? They're using these for like the like satellite repositioning and stuff like that, I believe, or it's like gonna be first implemented on like lunar landing and just like repositioning equipment. But imagine like a fucking panel of like 1,000 of those strapped to the bottom of a rocket. Holy shit. That's crazy, dog. Or imagine they built one that's like, 10 feet wide. That's your TIE fighter. It's just like, it's crazy. So, like, I mean, bro, like two things. One, like, do we live in a simulation? Two,
No.
well, the whole observational fact of photons is really fucking weird.
No, it's not.
It is.
It's not.
But like how is it that photons resolve themselves into a into a signal with no interference only upon observation or measurement? But
Because measurement inherently changes what an object is doing. Because measurement requires interaction.
yeah, but how is just observationally measuring what's happening enough to change it? That's the
Because you're interacting with it. You're straight up hitting it with photons or something else. Like,
But what do you look?
you
but when
cannot
you look
measure.
at, I'm listening.
You cannot measure what anything is doing, even a photon, without somehow touching it with something else, like another photon. And on that scale, hitting one photon with another photon will change what the photon is doing. Like when you go into a room and it's dark and you turn the light on and you see a table, you're only seeing the table because
photons are hitting it.
Photons are bouncing off the table and then
Back
hitting
to
your
you.
eyeball. Like there's a physical connection. And on large scales, that interaction is not strong enough to change what the table's doing. But on atomic scales, single photons interacting is enough to change what they're fundamentally doing.
What about digital measurement? Like digital observation devices, like just observation, like
It's the
just
same
a
shit.
camera.
It's just basic physics. You can't interact, like you can't measure
It has to
anything without
bounce.
interacting with it.
Yeah, like it can't measure the photon unless that is some, but it's still some like pretty mind-bending shit. If they're shooting, quote unquote, if they're shooting a photon from A to B, and an observation device is at point C, watching the path of travel, and only because it's being like, it's weird how like because you understand, like I do like fundamentally understand photons, like you can't like light photons, you see something because light is bounced off of it to you, like I like get that, like on a like basic level, like not even a basic level, is just too hard to articulate, right? I can't explain that to a fifth grader, but um fucking, if it's traveling from A to B, like how do they claim to be able to measure the state of the photon while it's traveling from A to B if to see the photon then must like be able to, I just it like, well, they're measuring it with, but oh yeah, it gets tough. Then why did Buddy win the fucking Nobel Peace Prize? Or the Nobel Prize in science? How does the fact that measure something is inherently interact with it affect the outcome of the double slit experiment? Then it gets into quantum physics of what happens. Like the measurement-induced interaction causes the wave function to collapse as the detector's interaction with the quantum system removes its ability to exist in multiple states or superposition. Without measurement...
Yeah, that's what I just said.
I know. I know. Without measurement... I don't know. It's worded differently, so I didn't necessarily recognize it as what you said.
Well, I just said a much more simplistic version of it.
Yeah. This measurement-induced interaction causes the wave function to collapse as the detector's interaction with the quantum system removes its ability to exist in multiple states, aka superposition. Without measurement wave behavior, particles, electrons, photons behave like waves, passing through both slits simultaneously, creating an interference pattern of. See, that is an interesting thing, though. Is like because they say that a single photon will then go through both slits and like it was saying like in the one instance the one photon will create like you'll see displayed on the screen behind the slits the wave of probabilities from that one photon, and those probabilities haven't resolved, so they're all displayed as like existing probabilities in the moment. It's that was the interesting thing, and then they were saying as
The
soon as
interference pattern.
yeah, the interference pattern that
Yeah.
like causes it to be a wave like existed, but it was
doesn't cause it to be a wave. The interference pattern is a result of it being a wave.
okay. Well, but like the thing
An
was
interference pattern is just what you get when two waves collide.
okay, fair. Yes. Like that's what you visibly see, I guess.
Yeah.
But like how does one photon produce an interference pattern was like the big like question, right?
Because it's a wave. And a wave can go through multiple slits at the same time.
That one photon is a wave.
Yes. It's wave particle duality. That's why
Do
the
not
double slit
talk
experiment
down
was
your
so.
glasses to me, sir.
That's why the double slit experiment was so, like groundbreaking. It was like a direct observation of wave particle duality.
Wave particle duality.
Yeah, the photons are both a wave and a particle.
That. Now that gets into the quantum like the fact that something can exist in two states at once.
Yeah, which is weird, and nobody knows what the fuck is going on.
Right. Well, the idea. So, I was like, not to like buy too hard into a video, but the idea was like they were saying, like this is the thing. It's like that's exactly how game logic works, and when you're looking at things in a simulated world on a screen, like.
Yeah, but there's also, was it some physicists just did the calculations on like what it would take to simulate even like a small portion of
All of this at once, yeah.
Yeah, like even a small portion of our observable universe, and it would take more energy than exists in the entire universe itself.
Right.
Like even just to generate a fraction of what we're able to see would take more energy than the entire universe holds.
Okay. Now, there's a couple of questions there. Like you have to ask yourself then, like, what if you want to buy into this, right? Like, what is energy? And how, in what way is it tangible to us, right? Like, I mean, is energy just a simulation? Like it kind of gets into some of those questions, right? It like, yeah, it takes energy to do it, but like that's our understanding of things, right? Like if you break from our basic understanding of fundamental like intuition about like physics and electricity and like thermodynamics, all that stuff, like
If you ignore what physics is saying, Heard,
okay.
what does physics say will happen?
Well, I'm just asking the question, you know, more than the measurable amount of energy that we have in the universe. Okay, like, well, but like what, you know, it is a big what if of like, what do we not know? Like, what's another way to like power something like that? Like, I mean, you know, we're talking outside of our universe, right? Like, yeah.
All right, I'm back. My mom showed up in my house.
This girl making this video from her kitchen with a whiteboard and markers.
What?
Here, I'll throw it on my screen.
Is it mom?
Mm.
Like no package?
Oh, that was actually a good visual aid. I didn't expect that to actually be good. Amanda work, I know.
Is that Feynman?
Feynman, I'm not sure. Her? Or the guy?
No,
Oh.
the guy, Richard Feynman.
Heard on that. I'm looking now. $3 o'clock. You need to get it today. I mean, you can also take the alternator back and get that core charge after you're done, and it doesn't. It's not that serious. It doesn't. Still 100. Just yeah. I've never fucking done that. It doesn't matter to me. No, I know. Yeah. That's the thing. I've never ever done it. We've never had the capacity to like take it out and take it over. Like all our alternators always just went in the dump. It's yeah. All it does is bring a $160 alternator down to like 130. It's not that crazy. Yeah. I work 5. Unfortunately, they don't. Here's a 2018, right? Now, they don't have like cheap alternators like in store anywhere.
That you fucking sure?
advanced is going to be cheaper, it looks like. That's a Sentra SV, right? No, but there's a number attached to all of them. I think it's either an S or an SV. I think it's an S, because it's got the sport mode. That's the only thing that it is. Like the base level doesn't have selectable sport mode. Ah, damn.
So dumb.
Yeah. I mean, if you get it in store, it's gonna cost $350. What? Yo, what? Well, I'm figuring it out. I mean, I'm just need to see if it shows online what the value of the core charge is right out the gate. Yo, what? Yeah, sorry, I keep turning my headset back up. Alternator. Hey. Sweet. I get to replace an alternator tomorrow morning.
Get to?
Well, I mean, in all fairness, I do like doing car work. And just, it's more gratifying when you're actually like upgrading or outright fixing a car that just doesn't run. Like, the alternator is kind of one of the more annoying ones to have to do. But even that, when it's done and the car runs, it's still a great feeling. All right, Golden Greed. Golden Greed. Damn, I would have been playing center. Caleb was like, fucking message me talking about, I'm coming. And then after saying I'm coming, just got home and turned his whole system off. I'm on the fence, you know.
Really, Mel? Look down. I'm probably gonna play
Usually bosses will have some sort of gimmick, like a weak spot or a certain move you have to use or something. Hmm. Okay, I just watched the tutorial. There is a something you can do to make it significantly easier. You also consider that because this is an open world game, you can totally just get into bosses before you're strong enough to defeat them. Oh, no, you can kill him right now. There's something you can do to make the fight easier. I don't know what that is. Is that where you, like, explode things? No. That's not the comment I'm making. No. I mean, I don't know if I would have like guessed what the answer was right off the bat, but it's like it always makes sense in hindsight, right? Well, the lock-on auto disengaging after a certain distance is pretty normal. Do you want me to tell you it? Okay. So you keep dying to the attack where he like burrows underground. If you use your light thing right as he goes to do that attack, you can blind him, and not only will it cancel that attack, but it'll stun him for a few seconds so you can get hits in. And then all the other attacks you can just block with your shield. That's a pretty normal keybind. Alright, well. Yeah, I gotta get off and go. Apparently there's like 2 car wrecks on the highway, so I gotta leave a little earlier. Yeah. I'm just gonna head out now. Alright, see you at work.
Good work.
Can't thank you enough, friend.
You've mistaken me for someone else. I'll grind you to dust! I'm done playing with you. I'll slaughter all you beaten curs! Catch my breath. Filthy scum. Strike at the neck.
half-witted jester.
Broken
Hiya.
Please, don't let me down here.
Northern Scout.
Hiya.
Careful now. Fleeing cowards!
Yeah.
Gonna have your guts for garters! Die! What do you call that? What do you call that? So many weak spots in your defense. I'm gonna glue you up. The stance is weak. I'll slaughter all you beaten curs! Dead! I'll enjoy your death. I needed a good sweat. Prepare to die. I love you.
Calling you bad would be unfair.
Please. I had a feeling it would be you again. Thank you. We were just ready to shift that massive rock, but the poor crane operator's gone and done his back in. If we can't get it moved, well, every future project will have to be put on hold. For one last favor, could you try your hand at the crane?
Yes.
I can't put my thanks into words. You've pulled me out of trouble time and again. Here's the key to the control room.
People like you.
Oi, what are you doing?
Excuse me if you got a moment.
Spare me a moment, if you will.
You're surprised.
I feel a weight off my chest. Ha ha ha! Well, well, here you are. If it isn't the hero of the house.
There's no need to worry.
I truly don't know how to thank you enough. Oh, come now. No need to be modest. I dread to think what we'd have lost if you hadn't turned up.
Thank the ancestors.
Please accept this. It's very special to me. And I'll be sure to tell His Grace what you've done. I'm certain he'll be glad to hear it.
Ya stinking turd!
That is most unacceptable.
Where do you think you're going?
What the fuck are you doing?
I could beat you blindfolded. I'll cut a hole right through you. Maggots will thrive upon your flesh.
Makes no difference to me if he's a bloody grey man. If he crosses the gold leaves, we set him straight.
Patrol the area.
Understood? Stay sharp.
Why Shakatu even give a shit about some poxy outlander? Oh, it's him!
The grey man.
I'm not here to fight.
Who the fuck asked?
Hold on, lads. We were looking for you anyway. The Trademaster wants to see you. If you come quietly, there won't be any trouble.
Big mistake.
Mistake? You cheeky cunt. Get him! Show me what you're getting tired. I am going to prolong it. You're almost done. That nose would have better broken. I've got you. We both know it. Enough!
My orders were that you be treated with respect. Go on now. In a treacherous world, often the sword precedes words. I beg forgiveness on their behalf.
I wonder who's making it so treacherous.
A pointed remark indeed. Such is the cost of doing business. The metal makes the merchant. I hope there are no misunderstandings.
Why were your men seeking me out to begin with?
Does such consideration further offend you? I was hoping to speak to you about our branch master, the Horn Splitter. He manipulates the gold leaves to commit misdeeds to satisfy his own greed. If we don't stop him now, no one will be able to stop him in the future.
Isn't it good business to back the winning horse?
My allegiance is to the gold leaf merchants, not the Horn Splitter. Therefore, I have a request to make of you, Grey Ming. Please, come this way. Let us speak quickly before we arouse suspicion. Please,
Come this way. Let us speak quickly before we arouse suspicion. Please, put an end to him. I see you need further persuasion. An artifact, perhaps. The Hornsplitter's thirst for its power is the root of all this chaos. He is hunting them, so that none may stand against him. Of course, I won't be leaving you empty-handed. Your efforts here will aid the people of Hernand. And will certainly ingratiate you to the Marquis Circus. A very generous man. If my agents are to be trusted, he'll offer the Greymane's land to rebuild. Then, naturally, you would need a great deal of supplies. What do you think? It seems quite the mutually beneficial arrangement, wouldn't you say?
You're a natural merchant.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Defeat the Hornsplitter.
Master's order.
I could beat you blindfolded. I'll cut a hole right through you.
Hiya! Ho!
You just couldn't back off.
You're the one getting hurt today!
You've had this coming a bastard long time. Well now, the grey mane that's been meddling in my affairs has saved me the trouble of seeking him out.
You've been meddling with forbidden powers.
Forbidden? Sounds expensive. And all too appealing to a merchant's senses. You lost your war, Northlander. For daring to stand before me, you will now lose your life. This power is mine. No one can take it from me. Might is power. You pay dearly for coveting my strength. Your life is nothing but fodder for my blade! No! Quickly! Tend to my wounds!
The founder of our great guild once said, "A merchant lives and dies by the trust they foster." But look at us now. All we have fostered is blood and lies. It is time I set things right. We will rebuild that trust and restore our good name.
My goodness, thank you.
Oh, now I
Finally.
can breathe easy.
A bit of bloody good news.
The market's back to life.
Ah, there you are, Greymane.
What is it?
I have a message for you from Shakatu. He offers his deepest thanks for putting an end to the Horde Splitter. Because of your help, the Gold Leaves will reclaim the trust he cost us. And the folk of Hernand will at long last be at ease with us. The Guild hopes that our alliance holds strong. Listen to me prattling on. I have some information you've been waiting for. Someone calling himself a Greymane has been spotted in the alleys of Hernand.
Are you sure?
We are the Gold Leaves. We only deal in trustworthy information, there's no mistake. And once you've a place to call home, the Guild will see you supplied.
Tell Shakatu I sent my thanks.
I certainly will.
Hail, stranger.
Excuse me, have you got a moment? Excuse me, have you got a moment?
Hello. I'm sorry. Have we met?
Cliff!
Marius.
So the rumors were true.
What happened to your leg?
Never mind that. I'm just glad I'm still breathing. Come on, let's walk.
And what of the others?
Everyone scattered to the four winds after that night. But Andrew and Naira got blown back my way. They'll be thrilled to see you.
Did you see that bastard squirming on the ground? Who gives a shit if a few of those wankers die? Oh, forget about the bloody riffraff. Come on, let's grab a drink.
Hey, something wrong?
The bleed bandits. Downright nasty bunch of brutes. Oh. They love to pick fights. Come on. Best not to get involved.
You're as sharp as ever.
I managed to gather some useful information as well. And you'd be surprised the gossip that finds its way back to the hovels. Oh.
Anything on the Marquis?
You mean Marquis Circus? He's a generous man. Everyone speaks well of him.
I'm on my way to see him. Heard he'll help us regroup.
Is this a fresh start?
Aye. We'll all be together again.
Well, I'll go and tell Andrew and Naira you're back. You mean Shag too?
Aye, he was selling livestock at a bargain to celebrate his appointment.
Oh, that's right. He compensated me more than what I lost.
Greetings to you.
As you know, my domain is rather vast, and it's been difficult to keep watch over everything of late. You know all too well how those wretched bandits are running wild. We've had no word from the southern fort in days. I'd like you to go and make sure that everything is in order there.
I'll forge to order. Just say the word. This forge has restored many fine blades. Stay and see what skill and fire can create. This forge is restored. I'll be here, ready for your next job.
What do you want?
Looking for fine steel? Well, you found the best. A mighty blade tests the heart of its master. A blade is to a warrior what a ship is to its captain. Good choice. Searching for a sturdy blade? Drop by whenever you need an edge.
Oh, I admire your flair for style. Oh, your ward. Oh, I'm sad to see you go so soon.
From the top, who are you? Keep your arms in order. A dull blade's no better than a stick.
How long till the shift's over? Payday comes, I'm getting a proper ale. Earned that much.
Well met, Greymane. Carry on.
All right, let's get going.
Is he here?
The Marquis inside. Please, follow me.
We cannot thank you enough.
My lord, the Greymane has arrived.
Ah, Greymane, the savior of Hanand. Marquis Circus. Thank you for coming all the way here. I hear you handled things with the gold leaves. Huh? Their meddling in the market was a real headache that went on far too long. our fair city's burdens have been greatly eased, thanks to you.
I was simply acting in the Greymane's interests.
Your honesty is admirable, but I tell you, I mean it from the bottom of my heart. As a token of my gratitude, I'd like to offer you a place to start anew. Any thoughts on a suitable location?
We'll take what we can get.
I thought you might say that. I have already scouted a fitting campground. Head to Howling Hill, just across the river. Marshal Midler should have everything ready for you.
Why do all of this for us?
Oh, there is value in having you as an ally.
It's a great honor.
Until we meet again.
This way. I'll escort you to Howling Hill.
That's really not necessary.
Please. You're taking a huge weight off our shoulders. That horn splitter caused no small amount of trouble for this town. Folk came to us, begging for assistance that we couldn't give. We were at our wits' end, so you went and dealt with him. So it's the least I could do. Wish I could do more.
I appreciate the gesture.
Good. We'll ride there. How are you finding Henan?
Pleasant enough.
Isn't it? Fair weather, easy living. Not to mention the kindest folks you'll ever meet.
Idyllic. Aside from all the bandits.
So you cross paths with them as well? The Bleed Gang. Solomon only knows where they spring up from. There's more every week. They've grown bolder too, harassing folks whenever they get the chance. We patrol as best we can, try to keep the townsfolk safe. But we simply lack the manpower to do much beyond our gates. Feels shameful saying so, before the man who single-handedly took down the Horns. Blitzer.
Get going!
Yeah.
And it seems like the gold leaves have turned a new leaf as well. This fellow named Shakatu's been named the new branch master. From what I hear, seems to be quite the competent leader. He's working tirelessly to restore the guild's reputation. And it's done wonders for the town's peace as well.
Glad to hear that.
He's a reasonable man. Shouldn't cause the town any more trouble. Everyone in Hanand is grateful for your help. Your name was widely known for being the direct recipient of your efforts. It leaves an impression. Word is Shakatu's rewarded you for your efforts as well.
Just a business arrangement.
Business arrangement, eh? Sounds like there's a story there, but I won't pry.
Yeah.
Shakatu must have an eye for good men as much as good deals. Marshal Midler's never looked lighter on his feet since things settled down.
Do you know what the Marshal's doing at Howling Hill?
Well, I suppose he's getting things set for your camp. Though he's probably got some workers to handle the heavy lifting. He likely wants to thank you himself for saving Hanand. I'm sure that goes for all those toiling to construct your camp as well.
Yeah. Hiya!
Well, here we are. It's a nice, quiet little spot.
You don't need to worry about that.
I can't thank you enough.
No. We're the ones who should be thanking you. The Marquis insisted for everything to be provided. No exceptions. Let me introduce Damien. I'm surprised you haven't met before.
It's a pleasure.
She is a guest of the Marquis. A spot of troubles brought her here from Deminis. So, might I ask that she be allowed to stay here with you? I can't think of a safer or more hidden location.
Marshal?
I'm happy to help with anything while I'm here.
Everything has been prepared.
No need. You're our
Let's
guest.
begin right away. Thank you. I've other matters to see to, so I'll take my leave. Until next time.
Yeah.
Didn't budge an inch.
Luck's smiling on us for once.
I brought all the ingredients, but who's cooking? Well, I suppose they'll manage just fine.
Here.
Ready?
today with me at a dealer-only auction. When I say dealer-only auction, yes, this is the same place that the big dealerships go to and they shop for their inventory and they then mark up the prices and resell them to the public for a profit. With the dealer license, we're able to do the same exact thing. If you're interested in getting your dealer,
I was told I could come say hi. Absolutely. Oh, we got a block party! Oh, it's lit! It's lit! Black dog right here.
What's up, motherfucker? I'm about to go to work.
Yes, yeah.
Good.
Others save. Oh boy, it's about to be hell of a day, dude. Hell of a day. Friday night, motherfucking 9 o'clock end time. So an hour later.
Do.
Yeah, I'm pretty much waiting on Battlefield Ranked at this point. How to cook the best New York strip steak, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, fucking God.
All right, I gotta get out of here and go and just trim up my face and all that good shit. Get ready to go to work. I'll see you on the other side, man. I'm off tonight and into the day tomorrow, but I work at 3 and I don't know what I'm doing in the morning.
Alrighty.
So, probably playing this fucking Crimson Desert shit if, I don't think anybody's online in the morning who's playing Battlefield. But I'm down to play some Battlefield. So, catch you in the morning. Bye-bye.
Alrighty.
Bye-bye. Be good.